All right. Happy Tuesday. Oh, back down a bit. Hey, Syra. Happy Tuesday. Fruits Nudes, happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Man, guys, my soul is hurting right now. Last night, I died to the final boss of the Inferno. And this morning I was just doing another attempt. Got to the hardest, like the last hard wave of the Inferno, 63. And just, for whatever reason, kept my prayer on ranged when tanking a mage. Basically instantly died. Super rough. Oh god! What? Aww. So much for water flipping you. Oh. I think I forgot to push... Yep, I forgot to click the shuffle button again. Actually remembered before it finished though this time. No. God, that is such a dumb mistake to make. Oh. Hey, Ira. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Oh my god. Gotta lurk most of the day again to focus on tracking stuff for work. Good luck with climb and talk to you later. Sounds good, Fruit Snoots. Talk to you later. Have a good lurk. Man, I really need today to be good. Haven't played Revolution Idol in a week. Also having struggles to enjoy playing OSRS more than 1 to 2 hours a day. So clueless what to do and grind and learn. At least get the 100% Steam achievements, if doable and free to play. Based off of everything you've told me, it seems like it should be doable and free to play. For sure. Ah. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, though, thinking about it from a new player's perspective. RuneScape probably just does feel very overwhelming. Because it doesn't really hold your hand and, like, tell you what to do. You just kind of have to do what you want to do. And the worst part is I can't really give too much advice either, because like I'm pretty sure most of the stuff that I would say to do would be like stuff that's in members. Wow, that's one way to do it. Hey Lauren, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. When you tried OSRS, you had no idea what to do? Also, the game looks ancient. True. Bull Dodger passed through Alcarid Lumbridge Gate without paying. That's 100% possible. Now, gotta just do the Prince Ali rescue quest. Ooh, nice. Hey, Nell and Colty, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Good save and good jailbreak. Nice. Been some sketchy roof slides today. Didn't know that recovery was so consistent. Oh yeah. Wow. I've been having that happen a lot the last couple days. I don't really know why. I don't think my setup has particularly changed. I think you can probably do it with, like, base 40s in your attack, strength, and defense. You're not a, an Iron Man on that. When you started, did you do an Iron Man account? Because that does complicate things. On a main account, you can just go onto the GE and buy a Rune Simi. Thought it was just safe and would take a lot of time. Not really. Forgot World Tour maps were on, so you lost 40 elo. RIP. Welcome in, Michos. Happy Tuesday. And happy Tuesday, Sijin. Accidentally entered Iron Man, but you're going for it now. Honestly, I feel like Iron Man is more fun, but it's definitely going to make it harder for you. Especially as a free-to-play Iron Man. Because I don't know if there's an easy way for you to get a Rune Scimitar as a free-to-play account. Thank you, Michos. That being said, once you have the requirements, really? Okay. Once you have the requirements to do Dragon Slayer, I think you can get a Rune Sword, which should be plenty good enough. But yeah, I'm not really sure how long it should take you. I would assume it's probably a decent chunk of hours, given the fact that, like, early melee training tends to be rather slow if you're not a member and can't just quest through all of it. Crap. No, I assume there's probably other achievements that you can do in the meantime, though. Wow. No, I definitely think that Iron Man is more fun than the normal game mode, though. In the normal game mode, obviously it's more of an MMO because you're actually playing with other people and you can trade and stuff. But the idea of basically just doing whatever the thing is that can make you the most money at your stage of the account, and then using that to buy resources to either skill or do combat, it becomes more of a grind one thing to make money repeatedly game. I mean, there are a decent chunk of things that can earn you money. But especially once you're like in the end game grinds, it kind of just feels bad doing anything that's not like optimal money making. Wow. Plenty to do for now. Oh yeah. And all of those ones are relatively simple. Like, you probably have all the requirements for those, except maybe the Air Rune one. If you haven't done the Rune Mysteries quest yet. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Actually, maybe you don't have 20 attack yet, I'm not sure. Don't need any more money, already got like 600 coins. Nice. Well, that's one piece of advice that I know I can give you. If you need a little more starting cash, you can always go to the Stronghold of Security. It's a little dangerous because there are some aggressive monsters that can attack you down there and hit you down pretty quick if you don't have like a high enough HP level. But I think the highest anything can hit is like a 7. So it's not that bad. But yeah, going through all of the levels of the Stronghold of Security can give you, I think it gives you like 10k. Can you die during Iron Man without losing your character? Yeah, there's no losing your character in Old School. It used to be a thing where if you died on a hardcore Iron Man, you'd lose your character. But if you decided to do a hardcore Iron Man, it doesn't lose your character anymore. Oh, God. No, nowadays, dying on a hardcore Iron Man loses your hardcore status, ranks you down to a normal Iron Man, and then freezes all of your high scores at whatever they were at the time of your death for your hardcore. Wait, did you choose hardcore Iron Man? If you did, I don't know why, but that's just kind of funny to me. No, you did not. Okay. I mean, it wouldn't have been that big a deal. Like I said, if you die on a hardcore, it's just now you're a regular Iron Man. The one that would be a big deal would be Ultimate Iron Man. Ultimate Iron Man is not a very beginner-friendly method of playing the game. Yeah, I remember we were talking about, like, oh, how do you get more inventory space? And I was like, oh yeah, you can just put stuff in the bank. Had you chosen Ultimate Iron Man, that would no longer be the case. What's Ultimate Iron Man? Ultimate Iron Man is the same thing as Iron Man, except no banking. So you can't trade with players, you can't use the bank. So anything that you want to pick up is limited to your 28 inventory slots and your equipped items. And a couple of other exceptions. Like there are clues. There's clue scrolls in the game that you can do. Some of them have emote steps. So you can store them in the stash units, like that kind of gear. Hey, Body. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. And then, like, if you upgrade your player-owned house with a construction skill, then you can store stuff there as well. Ultimate Hardcore next, then? There have been people who have played like that. I think they just do Hardcore Iron Man and then just choose not to use their bank. It's not an official game mode. Wow. But yeah, hardcore just means one life. It doesn't delete your account, though. So I almost always choose hardcore if I'm starting a new Iron Man. Because there's not really any reason not to. The only thing that it really does is make it so you can't do risky things or things with, like, death manipulations. Because sometimes it can be helpful to die, since it acts as a free teleport to Lumbridge. Not really a thing that you want to do if you're on a hardcore Iron Man. Whew. Boink. Wow, what a camera. God damn, this 11 is taking me a long time to clear. Don't know what's going on with me today. I think I'm still just rattled by my Inferno attempts. Gains in Charm once you learn more about the game. Looks ancient, has a funky, hard-to-read font, and still teases you with membership fees. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely better if you do have membership. Free-to-play is literally just giving you a taste of what the game is. I bet there's a plugin with RuneLite that changes the font to a more readable thing. Isn't technically everything possible free-to-play? Not even close. There are entire skills that are locked behind membership. Also, like, in the free-to-play skills, there are, like, skilling methods and stuff that are only available in membership. There's a lot of stuff that's locked. So I'm not really sure what you mean by isn't everything technically possible. Oh, unless you're talking about... We are talking about RuneScape, right? Thought you could get membership with a lot of grind. Oh! Oh, I thought you... Yes, you are right. When people say free-to-play, they generally don't mean without paying money in RuneScape. Free-to-play is usually used to refer to non-members content. But yes, you can, with in-game currency, buy bonds, and the bonds can be used to upgrade your account to a member. Not very viable for... Well, it's definitely viable for Iron Man, but it's not viable for early game Iron Man. It's not very viable for free-to-play, just in general. Free-to-play accounts have a very hard time earning money. But no, once you actually get membership, there's a lot of, like, very low requirement moneymakers where if you wanted to sustain membership forever, you could probably do it. But it's getting more and more unviable as inflation hits the game. I think bond prices are up to like 15 mil right now. Or 14 mil or something. So if you wanted 2 weeks of membership, you'd have to make like 14 mil. You can probably make about $1 mil an hour on like a brand new account. But that's still like 14 hours of strict just money making. That's probably not progressing your account all that much. Since a lot of the easy, like, zero requirement moneymakers are basically just like either buy from a shop, sell on the GE, or buy on the GE, sell to a shop. Or like some kind of processing skill that doesn't give you XP, any XP in any skills. Hey yo! $14 mil per bond per 2 weeks of play. Yep. Now, if you turn in 3 bonds at the same time, I think you do get like 3 extra days on top of that. So then it becomes like 6.5 weeks for 3 bonds. Hey, Poochas, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. It is indeed a floor 12 one-shot. which I think is well deserved after a 20-minute floor 11. 2 more. Boink. Wow, generous. I know, right? No, I think it's well worth it, though. If you enjoy the game. I mean, honestly, a lot of people have joked about this, but it's kind of true. Easiest way to afford membership is work like an hour and a half or something. Just pay the, whatever it is, like $14 now. Crap. So true. Yeah. I mean, I still don't. But that's because I'm an endgame maxed account. Like, I can make something like 5 mil an hour with, like, endgame activities. Higher if I was doing more technical stuff. Like, if you do new content and get lucky, you can often get, like, a ton of money. Or if you're, like, really good and you can do the Coliseum, I think that's, like, 15 mil an hour or something. Super crazy. But now on my account, I can easily pay for like 2 weeks of membership in 3 hours. And if I was already going to be playing for that 3 hours anyway, doesn't really hurt my account too much. Alright. Let's not turtle here this time. Hey! Hey, Kubas. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. 7. Am I on an Ironman? Yes and no. I've made multiple Ironmen. My main account is a regular account, though. The one that I have maxed. The one that I play the most is a group Ironman, which means that I can't trade with anyone except other people in my group. $14 a month, around $100 a year. Or around $100 a month, which is $850 a month. Totally doable, but first you'd like to evaluate if you want to play this game regularly past 100% Steam achievements. Never seen this, Sander? Well, welcome to Floor 13. Happy Tuesday. Honestly, though, like, if you were to spend for, like, 1 month of membership, you would be able to knock out those Steam achievements so much more quickly. Like, I was telling you about that, waterfall quest. Oh. Waterfall quest is a godsend. Unless you want to have the true old school experience and spend your early game killing cows in the Lumbridge pen. But honestly, that's more of a nostalgic thing, I think, than anything. Ooh. But yeah, biggest struggle right now on the map is probably like floor 7. I don't know. I think it probably just depends on if I'm able to get there a lot. There we go. Junger, happy Tuesday. That wall hit made you think of a trial map with the same trick. Not paying to progress faster. I wouldn't say that membership is pay to win. Membership is pay to play the game the way that the game was intended. Free to play is basically like a trial version of the game. Brain just couldn't figure it out. The wall hit on the trial you're talking about? There we go. Also, happy Tuesday, Turtled. Alright. Crossing my fingers I can beat this relatively quickly. Tuesdays are happy. My Tuesday is pretty happy because I think according to the weather, it's supposed to like reach the peak heat today, which means that after today is over, temperature's going down. Wasn't super serious, rather punny with it. Paying to 100% faster, jokingly pay to win. True. No, that's fair. No, all of the Steam achievements are 100% doable in free-to-play. Not that I would recommend doing it that way. Gotta do some tower climbing too. Good luck, Sander. Whew. Basically, free-to-play RuneScape is like getting AT on the last 10 campaign maps through ranked instead of paying and getting them like intended. Kinda? I guess so. Because in ranked, you don't get to choose the map, right? Hot there too, boiling like in your little student apartment. Damn. I'm lucky that I have an AC right here. So even though it's like probably mid to high 90s right now outside, I am enjoying the nice like 73 degree. No, you don't. Okay, that's what I thought. So yeah, that is actually pretty similar. Because if you're doing ranked to try to get AT on those, then you are grinding a lot more than is intended just to get AT on those maps. And that's kind of the same way with free-to-play. Free-to-play, a lot more grindy than the main game. I mean, the main game is also grindy, but like even more so in free-to-play. First try. Let's go. Playing ranked on black maps, can't even practice, is a hardcore challenge for Scrappy next season. That sounds like fun, actually. Wait, I think I like this. And then I was going further over. Nice! First try. Damn. Yeah, sounds like we're in similar situations then. Is it really humid over there too, Pooches? Is this the Kubas floor? No. This is Viru. Hey! Nice. That didn't take that long. Let's go. 37 minutes, yeah. Not bad. Much faster than yesterday. Like, half the speed of yesterday and the day before. For sure, it's Alamandra. Happy Thursday. Tuesday. Blah, blah. Tuesday. Oh, God. I can't wait to practice 15. 15 is going to be so sick. The planets feel so satisfying when you do them in one shot. That's probably the thing I'm most excited about getting down. I mean, I'm already pretty good at them, but like, by the standards of what I think I need to be on Deep Dip, not good enough yet. $15's free. Totally can't get scammed by Dragon sometimes. Oh yeah, of course not. Why would you think that could happen? Depends if Dragon has a good day or not. I think that Dragon feels like the embodiment of this map. Like, if Deep Dip 2 had a spirit animal, it would be that dragon. Any more inconsistent parts on this map? I mean, I guess the dragon can be a little bit strange sometimes. Looks too cute and goofy to be Deep Dip 2. That's where you have to remember that that thing is made entirely of plastic. No, from what I've heard though, 15 and 16, not that inconsistent. Alright, there's one. Most people say that 14 is harder. Or harder to get down, anyway. Wet plastic can give landing bugs potentially on floor 3. I feel like I've I have had a couple landing bugs on floor 3, but very minimal concern there. Kinda low-key hype for Melvor Idol 2. I didn't even know about Melvor Idol 2. That is kinda sick, though. Ooh. I'm kinda curious what it would be, though. What's the point of it? Completely different set of skills? Less of a RuneScape idle game? Blah blah blah. That's 2. And back to 0. Okay. No big deal. Honestly, kind of like having more practice on this dumb section. Until I go like weeks without failing this on the main map, I'm gonna be practicing this every day. Played a bit of Melvor Idol and refunded it. Can't remember what you thought was bad about it, but obviously something. I mean, it is just a RuneScape idle game. 30k left. Shit. I just reset before the zigzag. Fatal mistake. 30k points away from 10 mil trophy points. Is there something significant about 10 mil trophy points? Or just cool number? Discovering a successor to a game you enjoyed sounds like fun or a disappointment. Like to think positively? Yeah. Fair enough. Yes, and cool number, big milestone. I mean, like, does it unlock something? Or is it just cool milestone because big number? Cool milestone because big number. Okay, cool. Now I can dig it. Judging by 14 practice, there will be PV today. Brace yourselves. God, I hope you're right, Arthritis Hands. And Jarek. Happy Tuesday to both of you. Welcome in. I only remember, I think that's 2 in a row now. Off to bed, see y'all tomorrow. Alright, hopefully with a new PV. Talk to you later, Syra. Three! Perfect timing. Oh, there we go. I don't know how I accidentally clicked that menu button. Much better, though. Yeah, I think I need to do, I saw online there was a Zuck simulator. And I think I need to do that when I get off stream. Just practice the movement a little more. Perhaps that's why I've been playing worse the last couple days. My brain has been full distracted by the Inferno. I really wish I would have just finished it yesterday. What's that feeling? Like daydreaming, I guess? Like, sure, I'm driving right now, but my brain is kind of in RuneScape land. Oh, crap. I definitely forgot to do Poocha's puzzle yesterday. I was, like I said, 100% distracted by RuneScape. Today, surely. There's no way I could be distracted by the Inferno again. Boink. Boink. People did seem to like it on the channel. That doesn't surprise me. It feels like Cracking the Cryptic only picks, like, really good puzzles. What would you say the difficulty of the puzzle is? I do feel like a lot of the times Mark ends up doing, like, the easier ones. Less complex logic. Like 2 out of 5? Okay. Cool. Should help with the fact that I am rather rusty. Here I was thinking you were gonna ask me to do set or something. Mark took 30 minutes somehow, though. Interesting. I do find that I tend to be a little bit quicker than Mark and Simon on most of the puzzles that I grab from the channel. But a lot of that obviously has to do with the fact that they're explaining everything as they go. Whereas I just get to plug numbers in. He did do a lot of explaining. Yeah, that's fair. That is kind of the entire purpose of the channel. doing really cool puzzles and helping the general audience understand how to do them themselves. No, I feel like there's always, like, probably about 30 seconds to a minute on any German Whispers puzzle that is entirely wasted by them just explaining, like, the secrets of German Whispers. Like, oh yeah, look at that. 5 can't go on a German Whisper because math. Are you kidding me? You can't have a 0 or a 10 in a Sudoku. Oh, look at this 4. It only has one partner. I mean, it's a good thing to have in there, for sure. It makes sense that any puzzle that you're doing that has German Whispers, you would explain those, like, relatively basic German Whisper concepts. Because you never know when a person is coming and, like, discovering the channel with, like, that video. And they may never have seen variant Sudoku before. On the other hand, I do feel like Mark has a tendency to overcomplicate things. That could definitely just be chalked up to, like, Solver's brain. Like, whenever I'm solving, like, in front of a camera, it always feels like I try to find, like, the most complicated thing instead of just basic Sudoku rules apply. Yeah, I don't know. Totally understandable. Oh, floor 3 is the PB of the day. Yeah, I failed because I didn't straighten out early enough on that plastic bit. Very strange fail. Higher PB of the day than me. What's your PB of the day so I can beat it? I mean, your PB is Quack, right? Or the jump before Quack? Yeah. Floor 5. Okay. I mean, as much as I would like to let you, be happy about having a higher PB of the day than me, not gonna cut it. Gonna go steal that highest PB of the day ASAP. You'll get to 15, don't worry. Okay, okay. So what you're telling me is that when you get to 15 and I'm trying to steal the day's PB, like, that means I have to get to 16. Nice. Well, hop to it. Need to quickly drive ahead of me and nail 15 for me. Wow. What a good save. I think it would have been better to go through the little gap, avoid the ice entirely. There you go, Colty. I'm giving you a head start. Room's cooling, suddenly have good tower climbing energy again. Nice. Nice. Man, I love that at some point I went from having muscle memory on the turtle section to just being able to actively do the turtle. You're on a PV run. Let's go. Wait, what are you climbing? Well, like I said, giving Colty a head start so that he can go clear the way to 15 for me. Falling turtles, more RPG-ish tower, a lot easier. I do feel like I remember hearing about that one. Anything with turtle in the name must be pretty good, though. No longer on a PV run. Oof. 07. Just pulled a great save. On Deep Dip 1. Let's go. Just got everything up to floor 4, first try on many checkpoints. But then on main map, your PV is long ice slide at floor 1. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Both of it. You are definitely capable of driving it, but there is a very big level of nerves on the main map, knowing that failing any jump means losing all your progress. Or the potential of losing all your progress. Oof. Alright. Easy fish. Nice. Holy. Calm down, Messi. Gonna see what you can do on the main map. Sounds good. I don't know if I've ever had that happen before. Happy Tuesday, Edge. Sunk cost? Is that? I completely forgot. Thank you for the apology. It took me a second to remember what you're even apologizing for, but I mean, it wasn't that big a deal. I can see the confusion. Days PV on first run of session. Let's go. Easy peasy. Hey Slash, happy Tuesday. Oh. Didn't figure out for a long time why saying sunk cost is rude. Probably autistic. Fair enough. Now, like I said, it wasn't a big deal. I wasn't really upset because of the claim of sunk cost. I was upset because it's wrong. Now, if I had already spent like 2,000 hours, 2,500 hours on the green timer, and I was still going, at that point, maybe you could claim sunk costs. But even then, when I first started, I said I would keep going no matter how long it took. There was not really a limit. So I don't think at any point you could really claim sunk cost. It's all about the intentionality behind it. Happy Tuesday, Trick Boost. Just past 6, locking in. Get that fin. Good luck, good luck. The implication is that I wouldn't be having fun. True. That is another implication. Yeah, I guess sunk cost is implying that I'm only doing it because I've already sunk time into it. Which is definitely not the case. I am climbing because I enjoy climbing. Do I think I'll be able to finish in under 2,000 hours? Fingers crossed, alien explosion. It kind of would either not surprise me or surprise me. Under 2 hours, yeah. I mean, since this run is finishing, obviously I'm finishing in under 2K hours. Hi, YouTube. Nice. Well, the funny thing is, I think at this point I've spent about 30-ish hours on floor 14, I mean. So my average is around 100 to 150 per floor. So even if I highball that and like assume 150, then that means that I'm finishing at about 400 hours. 100 more hours for 14. 300 hours for 15 and 16. Hi and bye. Happy Tuesday, Mom. Right at the end of lunch. Hopefully the rest of your day goes well. Just managed to turtle in the most ridiculous way. And save it, right? Surely you save the turtle. Do I think I'm going to improve my PB before I finish, or get a run that's going to make it? Oh, I absolutely think I'm going to improve my PB. I do not believe that I'm going to one-shot all of 15 and all of 16 without practicing. No more 100% on 7 anymore. Dead turtle in a bob. Damn. That's just about as bad as you can get. Wish you didn't have to go back. Hey, soon. Totally not trying to race me. Wait, were you trying to race me? I mean, I know you were there, but you were ahead of me. Curves down and saves to 6, though, so you're gonna chill here for a few minutes. Dang! That's actually really nice. Have I practiced 15 and 16 yet? Minorly. I've played 15 and 16 on many checkpoints, like once a week on Fridays. But just enough to the point where I can beat them on many checkpoints, which doesn't really mean that much. Like with a short checkpoint, I could respawn like 5 times in a row before I get it, right? And it only would lose me like 20 seconds or something. And then it feels like, oh yeah, I did that really quick. That was nice. But if you respawn a lot, like, that's not really viable for the main map. Had to redo Clipinator 3 times. Ooh. Dang. Uh-oh. Just getting past 6 at all after 2 rough days is already really nice. Oh, yeah. I can feel that. I wonder what my experience is going to be on Deep Dip 1. Because on Deep Dip 2, I feel like it's relatively easy for me to get past floor 6 now. What would be the easiest floor on Deep Dip 2 that you think is probably still harder than floor 6 on Deep Dip 1? Maybe that's a bad question to ask if you're not too familiar with how hard stuff is on 2. If anyone's played Deep Dip 1 and Deep Dip 2, that's kind of an open question to you as well. What is the easiest floor on Deep Dip 2 that's harder than Deep Dip 1's floor 6? Have no practice in Deep Dip 1? Yeah, for sure. It will not be easy. Never claimed it would be. But, like, if the floors are easier, just generally, than Deep Dip 2, then I imagine there's a chance that I learn them relatively quickly. And then it's just a matter of consistency, and I'm pretty good at being relatively consistent at things that I'm doing. Like, consistency is probably the thing that I pride myself on the most. I'm good at not rushing. Making sure I'm lining stuff up and getting good setups. $11, $14, and $16. It's that hard. Wouldn't doubt that I'll feel it easier. Yeah. It'll probably be easier. And the fact that I'm not coming at it brand new anymore will definitely make it easier to learn. Thank you for the good luck, Utseb. Happy Tuesday. Easiest floors are definitely easier, but you would say 6 and 13 are comparable to harder floors on Deep Dip 2. Okay. Well, looking forward to that. $16's on another level, though. On Deep Dip 2. I feel like most people on Deep Dip 2 consider 14 to be the hardest. Or at least the most inconsistent. Although, I've heard mixed things about that. Like, when I've talked to, I think, Bren and Sammy about it, they both said, oh, yeah, you shouldn't have any trouble with 14. 14 was pretty easy. Although maybe they were being sarcastic, who knows? Whack! Happy Tuesday, Jan. Woohoo! What just happened? I don't know. You caught me in a predicament because I am... Oh, wait, no, never mind. This is a very nice spot to stop and look at stuff. Ooh. I'm guessing you didn't have enough speed on this part, bonked that and turtled. You did not. Oh wait, was it entering into here? Did you enter on the left side? Because the way that I always enter in this, I'm basically driving up onto this wall. Yeah, my guess is that you were too far left. Obviously really hard to tell just from the end result, but... That would be my advice, though. I like to try to drive basically directly right into the ramp. Nice. Oh, let's go. I think that might have been better than almost every zigzag that I did in warm-up today. Loosh. Oh yeah! I have a better Days PB than Colty now. I kind of forgot that I was aiming for that at some point. GG, Colty. I'm still waiting on your 15. Nice. Woo! Fluorate. Hey, Mega Cheese. Happy Tuesday. Nice. Gravity's taking its time. Car's on like a 30-degree angle now, and it's just default movementing. Oof. The worst thing on those bobs is when the hill is going one way and the default movement's going the other. Because sometimes your car will be like pointed straight up the hill and your default movement will be trying to push your car uphill. I'm just crossing my fingers for you that when you eventually reach the end of the bob, it doesn't get stuck on the edge. Because I've had that happen a couple times on floor 5. Okay, it is going downward. Good. I mean, there's definitely still a chance it gets stuck. Never count on default movement on edges. Still got my fingers crossed for you. What? Man, for like half a second, I was like almost going to go for the skip, which is just really dumb. That's why I'm always a little scared of practicing that kind of thing. Floor 9. And most importantly, I made it past the hardest jump on 9. Floor 2. Let's go! Congrats on the PV. That's awesome. Yeah, huge W. Such a good feeling getting past that ice slide. And it seems like you're getting pretty consistent at it, since the last time I saw you were dead turtled on the quarter pipe. Insta dead turtle. Rip. On the turtle section, or? Yeah, rip. Went from top 2K PB to top 829. You know, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, getting pillar first try, super good. But realistically, that PB is actually from entering floor 2. That is indicative of making it to and attempting that backwards flip into the pool. That gives you a ton of height. Your PB on the side marker probably looks like halfway through floor 2. Your next major height record is going to be probably after Messi. You don't really gain a lot of height until, like, that pipe climb. But yeah, that's crazy. Like, 30,000 people have played the map. Only, like, 829 of them have made it to floor 2 now. Really, really crazy. What is that? Top, like, 3%? Top 2%, probably. .3%? Okay. I think it was mentioned in some video once that reaching 3 is already top 1%. I mean, I guess we'll have to see when Nell reaches floor 3. What that placement puts him at. Your dead turtle saved into nearly a stuck position. Wait, nearly a stuck position. Does that mean there's a chance? I mean, floor 1 is already a huge bottleneck, but like, floor 1 and floor 2 combined? Absolutely. All right. All right. Awesome. Love it. Anyway. Early 11 today. Feels good. Larzimus Rex, happy Tuesday. Admire my patience, it's insane. Thank you, Alpha Shock. Happy Tuesday. Man. No, like, happy to get to floor 11, but I am crying. Like that. Gotta love the 8 floor falls. And there goes Colty to racing again. T-Ansem. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Just failed it. Took time to climb back up. Yeah, you got this. Gonna make a big video about my whole journey on Deep Dip 2 after I beat it, or will I let Virtual do that? Why not both? No, I would like to make a video on it. Be a legend after this? Thank you. Dumbest floor 3 fail ever. I don't know. I bet I have some that would give you a run for your money. At least you were just trying to go fast. I've had ones where I was at like... Actually, I had one today where I literally just drove off of a ledge without enough speed. Literally think I might win when it comes to dumb floor 3 fails. Just from today. Hey Russ, happy Tuesday. This run is pretty good. Yeah, this run fell down to floor 3 from floor 11. So not bad. I mean, not great. I thought that I had a really good jump on the first jump of 11, but then ended up failing because I didn't have enough leftward momentum. Yeah, I got to 11 already today. Very, very early. Feels good. I think I spent about a half an hour on warm-up. Probably a little bit more. So yeah, less than an hour of real climbing. Already getting 11. And the goal is to push that more today. I want a lot of 11s today. Or just one more. One more 11 that also happens to go to 15 would be pretty sick. Got this? I'm sick. Thank you. Now, I'm always happy getting an 11, even if I fail the first jump. Obviously, it's a little bit of a bummer, but 11's an 11. More than anything, I just hope that today has less 7 and 8 fails. Been a lot of those the last few days. All right, floor 6. That was interesting. I took the beams a little bit faster. Really hope you have a 7 and 8 fail today. I agree. That'd be pretty nice. Any specific jumps giving me trouble on 7 and 8, or different ones every time? 8, I feel like usually it's bleb. 7, it's zigzag. It is specific jumps, but they are jumps where they're really bad trying to practice them. There's not really much I can do about it. Gonna leave now, going to the gym. Alright, sounds good, Nell. Enjoy your time at the gym. Thank you for the good luck. Talk to you later. No, Zigzag and Bleb are terrible jumps to be failing. Because if you kind of think about them for a second, they're the kind of jumps where it's basically just drive better. Oh, you failed Bleb? It's because you didn't aim properly. Probably get back on after coming back. Hey, sounds good. Ooh. Pav heard all the talk about Days PBs, and he's like, I'm taking that one. All right. Quack! We're back. Let's go. Second quack of the run. Given World of Wampus 9 a try, but never Deep Dip 2, might have to download it. Yeah, absolutely. Do you not have club access? Wampus 9 looked like fun. From what I was watching, the checkpoint that I was spectating was easy looking. No, you do? You just play too much Minecraft? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, you could just join us if you wanted. Always more fun to play with others. Nice. God damn it, why? Ah. Welcome in, Vaf. Happy Tuesday. Should have made this a series? What do you mean? I've already said before that my intention is to do Deep Dip next on Instagram. Interesting. I've never really been a big social media person. When I was in high school, that's kind of when Facebook started taking off. And I got really tired of Facebook really quick. And then kind of quit social media and didn't really go back. Age? 32. Happy Tuesday, crazy bus driver. Look early 20s. Well, thank you. Better to look younger. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know about early 20s, though. I mean, it definitely doesn't come across on the webcam, but I am starting to get gray hairs. Mid-20s is what you would have guessed. Fair enough. When was the last time I got ID'd? I don't really drink. Or smoke, so don't really need ID for most things. Maybe that's why I look young. I mean, obviously some of it's genetics, but... Oh, dang. Happy Tuesday, Walligan. Nice. Jeez. Playing that a little risky. Good save. Thanks, Phonuts. Happy Tuesday. 19 and cut back on drinking heaps now. Dang. German? Aussie, okay. I keep hearing about all these people, like, in Europe that are casually drinking in high school. And yeah, there were some people in the US, but I feel like it was a lot more uncommon. Holy luck! Used to sneak vodka and water bottles in school. Yeah, I think I knew about some people like that. No, it's kind of surprising though, because all of the movies like depict high school as like a bunch of crazy parties and stuff. And I didn't feel like, maybe I just wasn't in the right crowd. There were probably some people throwing wild parties and drinking and stuff. I was always more on the responsible end, though. Worked as a cashier when you were 18, stopped drinking by the time you were 21. And you're American. No, I actually had my first drink when I was 21. I'm really glad that I don't drink actively, though. Because I'm not a beer person, and I feel like hard liquor is probably so much worse for you. More like just hangout nights and drinking with your own friend group. Only a couple major parties each year, like Halloween or New Year's. Yeah. I think another big part of it is the fact that I grew up Mormon. So obviously, like, no drinking or smoking in my household. A lot of it probably has to do with influence of, like, how your parents act. Had your buddies come through your lane for you. Would check their ID, now you can barely drink beer without your stomach turning. Man, that is, that's, like, really bad. Although... Wait, you were 18. I'm pretty sure that's, like, really illegal. I think you have to be 21 to, like, sell alcohol. In the first place. I mean, maybe it's state dependent. You're LDS too? I'm not anymore. Grew up. But from a relatively early age, I kind of knew I was atheist. 18 in your state? Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I guess sales, like, sales can differ a lot. Google says 41 states and DC allow 18-year-olds to serve alcohol, while 5 states only make you wait until 19 or 20. Interesting. What about the other 4? Never get ID'd anymore. Probably has to do with the beard. Yeah, beard definitely puts a couple years on you. People probably would be guessing my age a lot more accurately if I had a beard grown out. Luckily for me, I've been PBing fairly regularly. So my PB shaves have been more and more frequent. No, I think the last time that I went out to like a restaurant and had something to drink, I don't think I got ID'd, and I'm pretty sure I was clean shaven too. Kind of interesting. I don't know how I should feel about that. Whack! Grew up and live in a rough and poor area, so not many people can afford alcohol. Some kids at school found a cool trick where they steal 100 milliliters vanilla extract bottles from the supermarket because they had 35% alcohol, and they would chug them in the school bathrooms. That sounds awful. I mean, it smells really nice. But I think I've tried drinking vanilla extract before because of how good it smells, and it is so bad. Tried it once, no fucking clue how they drink more than a sip. I mean, In their defense, alcohol doesn't really taste very good either. Not really about the taste. That's why whenever I order a drink, it's always like the fruitiest margarita. Some kind of mixed beverage. Desperate times call for desperate measures. True. Like drinking hand sanitizer. Man. I remember really liking to sniff hand sanitizer. Whew. Twisted tea is your go-to? Ooh, that actually does sound pretty good. I think my go-to was either a rum and coke or the bar that I had next to my work when I was working at like a call center. My coworkers and I would go there, and I would always get like I think it was like a raspberry vodka and Sprite. Peach twisted tea. Ooh. Happy Tuesday, Tula. There was always one kid. Allegedly used to make Molotovs out of hand sanitizer bottles stolen from the school's kitchen. Okay. Random, not really off-topic question. Is it possible to allege something about yourself? Because I feel like allegedly is used when you don't have knowledge, like first-hand knowledge of if something is true. Allegedly, I was accused of. Yeah. Oh, banana save. Oh. Happy Tuesday, Alex. Got here for a good run. Boink. No, I love fruity drinks, though. If a drink is able to, like, not taste like alcohol very much. Jeez. Oh, God. So much respect for me, by the way, doing all this. Thank you. That was an insane turtle save, by the way. Paper clips in a power outlet in school and it exploded. Dang. No, actually, one of my favorite drinks that I had, I think it was called, like, a Chunky Monkey. And it was, like, rum with, like, chocolate, banana, and coffee, I think? It was so good. And blended in ice. Ever had a whiskey sour? I don't know. I don't think so. Irish coffee's the goat. My ex-wife used to just drink Bailey's Irish creams just straight. think your first drink was either a cruiser or an apple cider when you were 13. You make a drink, 99 bananas, Kahlua, and Godiva liquor. Wife loves it. Nice. I think my first drink was some, like, craft beer. My buddy said, like, it was a really good beer. Hated it. My second drink, I think, was, like, a shitty beer. And then my third drink was Fireball whiskey. And that was, like, the first one that I actually liked. Gotta have something easy first. My fourth drink was... It was, what is it? Tampico mixed with Everclear. Yeah, similar to the monkey thing that I mentioned. True. Pabst Rolling Rock. Don't know what either of those things are. Tampico is a brand of, like, really sugary fake orange juice. And then Everclear is, like, really high concentration alcohol. Like very high concentration. I think it's made from potatoes or something. On your 13th Christmas, your dad made you drink screwdrivers until he passed out. You thought it was funny. Oof. Would suggest trying an amaretto sour. Think I would like it. Doesn't taste like alcohol at all when made right. Everclear is dangerous. Yeah. I think at the beginning of the night, the drink was like basically 50-50. And then as the night went on, it became more Tampico and less Everclear. No, that was a weird night. That was like my first night drinking. Just me and a bunch of random coworkers having a party from graduating our training. Almost 1,500. Oh, hours? Yeah, true. It's basically vodka, yeah. First drink was rosé wine. Infused it with lemonade and just chugged it. Oh, actually? Shit, now that you mention it, I have a very vague memory. Yeah, Everclear gets up to 95% alcohol, exactly. It's literally like rubbing alcohol. I think I drank some beer or something. I have a really vague memory of my dad having some kind of alcohol at some point, and me just taking a drink out of it and being really disgusted with it. Fire Phoenix, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. If you had to take a guess, how much, or if I had to take a guess, how much longer until I finish the map? My guess is about 500 hours. Could be more, could be less. Hopefully less. Prophecy says on day 365. It'd be cool if I could finish it in under 365 days. On the other hand, if I do take more than 365. Also, thank you for the follow, Fire Phoenix. If I do take... Oh, and the Prime! Holy cow, thank you so much. But yeah, if it takes more than 365, one thing I can do when I eventually make a video is make a super clickbaity... Not clickbaity, actually true, but like very YouTube thumbnail. And be like, I spent over a year on Deep Dip 2 and have like 365 days plus in the thumbnail and shit. I can see it now. Happy Tuesday, Joe. Boink. Been lurking for a while. Good luck. Well, thank you. Love the lurkers. And then Fajugaloo got this run. I know, right? Oh, sorry. And then Falugaloo got this run. It would be true either way. It would be true either way because I started back in June. So I've already been going at it for 14 months. But, like, having more than 365 days and over a year. Kind of a cool combination. I think thumbnail definitely needs to have my green timer in it. Nice! Perfect jump. Last time you watched me, I think it was day 170. Dang. Any idea where I was at that point? Gotten insanely good. Thank you. Logging off for the day. Hopefully be able to watch more later. Super clean. Thank you, Phonuts. Talk to you later. Appreciate the good luck. No clue. Fair enough. Actually, one second. Okay, so day 170, my PB was on floor 9. I have a sticky note. I hadn't gotten floor 10 until 180. Game keeps crashing when you join. Are you playing on console? Yeah, okay. I think try spamming pause when you enter the room. That could help. Try to skip the opening cutscene if you can. I think I've heard someone like Hemi or something say that a long time ago. Playing in a Deep Dip 2 server on console must be rough. I can imagine. Danny Boy Butnar. Thank you for the follow. Happy Tuesday. And happy Tuesday, Yordi. Respect for the long grind. Thank you. I think we're mostly, not mostly done, but like nearly done. I don't think it's going to take too much longer. At least relative to the amount of time I've already put in. One day you'll do this tower too? I believe. Kindred plays on constantly as a floor 9 PV. Mad respect. Yeah. That is super crazy. Please don't drop the tool wheels again. Yeah, I specifically made sure I wasn't doing that, totally. Happy Tuesday. You and I were thinking the exact same thing, though. Okay. Not the worst. But it does kind of suck. Oh well. Played a bit on PS5, played on PC both before and after. Randomly stuttered every so often, which was very annoying. Yeah, I think that's probably just likely to happen a lot. It's a big map, so if you're not playing on a really good system, I feel like a lot of things struggle to run deep dip well. Easy Snake, what a gamer. Thanks. Oh, don't mean on Deep Dip 2, you mean campaign. Oh, shit. No, I would assume that campaign would be like the most optimized. No, like, I don't think the console version of Trackmania is too great. Performance problems. For a long time, it didn't have Cam 3. Or not Cam 3, Cam 7. Can't save replays from what I heard. Also used to only have simple editor, you think? Yeah, gross. I mean, at least they're making improvements to it, right? You said used to only have simple editor, which means they improved that. And I said used to not have Cam 7, and they added that. Yeah. Little rough, though. Some things that definitely feel like they just should be there. Nice. Good. Oink. Hey, Beanie. Happy Tuesday. How's the tower treating me today? This run has been very good. No, this run at some point made it up to 11, and then it just recently failed the last jump of 10. And now it's back on 8, so... No, I can't complain. How's your day treating you, Beanie? Can't really talk too about yourself at the moment because it's too much. Trauma dump here isn't what you want to do. Fair enough. I hope it gets better, though. Nice. Ooh. No! Oh. Oh, God. Okay. This saves. Oh, jeez. Are we waiting for this? Yeah, absolutely. Why would we not wait for essentially a save to 8? How long does it take to save? Depends when the car gets grip on the plastic. It's default movementing into the hill right now. It goes to the end of 8. Actually, let me Let me move into Cam 7. Oh, maybe it won't get grip on the plastic. I thought it would, but... Is it faster just to... I pathetic ski. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Does the car always move, albeit minimally in the game? How come it's saveable? Yeah, even if you're in a dead turtle like this, let me just show you, like, see the tire? It is slowly but surely moving. Now, unfortunately, it's not getting grip on the hill like I thought it would. But yeah, this plugin here with the blue dot and the red dot shows where the car is going. Happy Tuesday, Bob, man. PV is getting super close to the top. Indeed. Don't move if you get stuck against a wall or something, but otherwise, yes, you always move when turtled. Yeah. Oh, God. $1,500 while in a dead turtle? I mean, not how hours work, Tomasis, but happy Tuesday. I should plug my controller in. Don't want my controller to die while in a dead turtle. I think someone else thought the exact same thing earlier. Well, not terrible. I wonder if this default movement is accurate, though. Does kind of feel like it was, Oh no, the dot's getting over there. About to say that 1400 wasn't that so long ago. I mean, it was 2 weeks ago at this point. All 60s wrap around in time, not just minutes and seconds. So what you're telling me is that once we reach 6,060 minutes, or 6,060 hours, it'll be 1,000, no, not 1,000, 10,000 hours. Yep, okay. Well, good to know. Man, I really thought this was gonna get grip. It was so close to flipping and saving, though. I really wish that I would have been able to save the turtle into this, but the turtle, I think, landed on the plastic. Alright, the problem was that I was turned too far, right? Yeah, I think I had turned too far into the wall and bonked. Little rough. Is this landing in the pool? Let me look, but it should. Yeah. Right there. Assuming it doesn't get stuck on the ledge somehow. That would be pretty rough. Alright, time to watch paint dry. This is the exciting deep dip gameplay that we all wait for. God, I wish I could be that confident. Shouldn't get stuck forward, surely. Actually, on this one, I think it's less likely. Both because I'm slightly on a curve, and I think if it did try to do it, it would probably bonk into this wall. Because a lot of the times it goes like, whoa, before getting stuck. I don't know. We'll see. Should be about 5 or 10 minutes. Well, while I'm waiting, might as well watch Colty Turtle. So how's everyone's day going? Got it. I have this overwhelming urgency, not urgency, like craving, I guess, to do more Inferno. Good. Yeah, mine's alright. I died in a really stupid way, I think, on wave 63 of the Inferno earlier. And then I died in a really stupid way on wave 50 at some point. Yeah. And then last night I died to Zuck, the final boss of the Inferno. It's been a weird... How many waves does it have? Technically, it counts every new set of enemies as a wave. So technically 69. Nice. But it's comprised of 66 waves. Like, real waves. And then, like, 2 mini-bosses and a boss fight. So, basically what it does is it does, like, the first wave is a bat, second wave is 2 bats, and then third wave is a bunch of nibblers. And every time that a new creature is going to appear, it has that nibbler wave in the middle. But then it has a blob, and then blob bat, blob 2 bats, double blob, nibblers, melee. And it continues to, like, geometrically go on itself, like, over and over and over, until it reaches double mage. After double mage, all of the pillars that you have been protecting the entire Inferno collapse, and you have to fight the final boss of the previous one, the Fight Caves. You have to fight Jad, but he's scarier and can hit harder, and like, the healers damage you more. It's not actually too bad. But it's kind of crazy having the final boss of the other wave-based minigame in RuneScape be essentially like a regular minion. Because immediately afterwards, after you beat Jad, wave 68 is triple Jad, where you have to fight that final boss of the Fight Caves with 3 of them at the same time. And they can all hit like over 100. So if you screw up with your prayer at all, for like a split second, boom, dead. It's pretty rough. Hey, Xylo Driver, happy Tuesday. Or Wednesday for you, fair enough. But yeah, then the last wave. Zuck, the final boss himself. You have to follow a shield around and hide behind it because Zuck will kill you if you're not behind a shield. Hey! Oh, crap. Should grip the wall, surely. Ooh. It's plastic. Do I wait for this? What do I even do there? Would I be able to, like... Would I be able to do this? Steer left to have my car go right? I'll try it. Well, we might as well. Back to Colty. Sanjuro? Probably won't work. We'll see. But yeah, Zuck. The shield goes back and forth, and if you ever are getting attacked by him at the same time as you're not behind the shield, you basically just die. Had to log in for that run. Well, best of luck, Colty. You got lots of eyes on you. No pressure, yeah. And then at different phases of the Zuck fight, different things happen. Like, about a minute into the fight, he summons a ranger and a major from the earlier waves, and they will instantly start targeting the shield that's protecting you. So you have to kill them, like, ASAP. Oh, jeez. That is weird. Creepy. Yeah, that was strange. And then at a different point in the fight, while you're fighting Zuck, he will summon a Jad, which is the previous fight that you were fighting before that can also one-shot you. So you have to be following the shield around while fighting Jad. It's an insane fight. And it's basically a DPS check. Alright, I'm gonna see how we're doing. Alright, not even close. What are we looking like? Probably like 5 minutes. Ooh. Interesting. Colty does it this way. Not gonna lie, this looks sketchier than my way. Thank you for the follow, Leon. Leon Adazjan? I'm just gonna call you Leon. Thank you for the follow. Happy Tuesday. And happy Tuesday, Annalata. Forgot about it? Oh, forgot about the follow. Yeah, when we were talking the other day. Fair enough. Better late than never, right? Oh, man. Colty's cooking. Man, this default movement is so silly. If it saves, though, I think it's definitely worth it. Saving to essentially the end of 8. Nice. Floor 6. Oh, Colty's rank is my favorite number. Hmm. Anything I can do here? Try going left. Yeah, maybe. It's weird with the default movement, yeah. Because I don't think the default movement is right. Happy Tuesday, Patagonia. Good run, though. Wait, what is going on right now? I definitely feel like this could do something funky. Six is cruel. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, man. Okay, I think my goal right now is gonna be having... What happened? I held reverse, and for some reason, one of the times, it just sent my car so far back. Did I Alt-Enter? I did not. May as well restart. It would be faster. Not if I get not if I save it. I got it. Maybe. Premium default movement gameplay. So true. I'm trying to bug slide. Surely plastic will like it if I do that. We're getting onto the ledge here. We're approaching it. Forgot we pay extra for this? True. Alright. Crossing my fingers this works. Probably won't. But imagine this save. This would be an insane save. Okay. What is actually happening? Is my car really moving left? Oh, it is! Holy. That's really interesting. It's moving left, and my my front right tire there is on the hill. Oh, and this is where the default movement stops. Okay. That's the thing that happened last time, too. Okay. Good news. I am here to show you the way, Russ. Well, good run. Made it to 11. Yeah, it was a good try. And thank you, Annalata. This run's now boosted. Ooh. If I made it that far in the previous run without a boost, how far will this one go? Hey, Figlin. Happy Tuesday. Boink. Trying to direct jump that cone-looking block. Oh. Yeah, no. I would slow down and keep it in first. Thank you. Uh-oh. Just to demonstrate, this is what I mean when I say, slow it down and keep it in first. So when I was first learning this jump, I would kind of start at this triangle-ish area, and then follow the lights. Oh, I actually accidentally went up to second. Whoopsie daisy. There we go. Just like that. Man, it's been a while since I failed that first jump of 1. But hey, at least it technically saved. Not even close. Now that was interesting though. On floor 9, the quarter pipe jump, I didn't fail it because I was lacking speed. That used to be my major failing. Like the major factor contributing to the fails there. But I had 134, it was just poorly aimed. 234? 234. No, I don't doubt that there probably was some way for me to save that default movement up on 9 though. Or 8. Actually, the way that I could have saved the default movement would have been paying more attention to it. Had I been paying more attention to it instead of watching Colty's run, I probably could have had the car flip in a better way. Very poorly executed Unturtle. It was always going to be pretty bad, though, if I landed on my back, like on that 180 degrees of the car. Because it was flipping, like, perfectly vertical on the car's axis. Got up the cone, let's go! Let's go! No, that is really awesome. Took me a long time to learn how to do that. Took me even longer to learn how to do the quarter pipe right afterward. Really nice knowing that you can literally just jump it. I kept trying to do like a gathering speed, driving up and down the quarter pipe kind of thing. Definitely not optimal. Oh man. Did you guys know that this is 1/5 of the way up the tower? Excuse me? Yeah, that's still my least favorite jump on 3. There we go. I got a landing bug last time, didn't I? Pretty sure. Oh god! What am I doing? I have no idea what I did there. I just was not driving properly. Terrible. Okay. I want to get another one up to 11. So that's what I'm gonna do. Boink. If you ever do finish it, would I be willing to give a campaign I made Oh, if you finish your campaign. Yeah, sure. Yeah, of course. Once I'm done with all of the deep dip maps, my agenda will be wide open. So many cool maps for me to discover. Is there a theme to this campaign that you're making? Boink. Boink. Sploosh. Saying I will do deep dip 1, 2. Yes. That's the next map on the agenda. Discovery of the cars and blocks. They're in 5 map sections of different cars. Cool. Damn. Yeah, damn indeed. What's the saying? Out of the frying pan and into the fire? Actually, I think more than likely it's, I feel like it would be out of the fire and into the frying pan in this case. You've never heard of that one? Never heard that phrase? Yeah, I mean, it has a pretty obvious meaning. Going from one bad situation to another. Thanks, Messi. Oh. It heard me. Yeah. I just released too much there. That's on me. The one thing I do want, more than anything, is to not be floor 4 stuck. Oh god. Boink. It's kind of a funny thing, though. Like, how can I complain about this, like, what, 10 to 15 minutes of runs that have been, like, stuck on the second couple floors? When I just got done with a run that lasted, like, hour and 20 minutes before starting to do default movement and shenanigans. Gotta run, be on later. Alright, talk to you later, Russ. Seeing what happens if I make a bouncing press forward map, then change the time of day? No. Does something change about that? I don't really understand what difference that would make. Are you kidding me? For some reason, car movement is off when time of day is different. Weird. Even a press forward map. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why something like time of day would... Whoa. Change a press forward map, because it shouldn't be... Should just be like lighting, right? It isn't actually changing anything about the map. Gravity from the moon, yeah, surely. Clearly, it's colder on the map when it's nighttime. And the car moves a little bit quicker when it's warm out. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it would be kind of cool if they intended that, though. For, the blocks contract with the cold. Yeah, exactly. Oh, God, lag. Why? That was strange. Oh, I'm gonna check something out real quick. Something going on with my PC. Okay, when I opened up Task Manager initially, my CPU usage was at like 80%. So I think something was just like taking up a shit ton of my CPU for a second. And then it went back down to like 50 as soon as I started looking at it. Why do people call it Nando? I think it's just a meme. Like, they specifically call it Nando when they're referring to like spaghetti code kind of things. Poorly optimized gameplay loops. Or gameplay mechanics. Kinda like with League of Legends, there's that whole like Rito thing. That's my understanding anyway. Makes you think of the chicken soup. If there is a bug, it's a feature. I mean, in Trackmania, yeah, it kind of seems like it. Except for when there's a bug that they don't like, and then they change the way that ice works again. Because God forbid wiggling is effective. Is that what you thought the reasoning was? I have no idea. Where did the N come from? Why did they redo ice? There have been a lot of reasons, but I think the main thing is competitive, like, equality. I know one of them, wasn't it because of the Midori map? Like 34% steering or whatever. I think that caused an ice update, didn't it? I don't know. I just have to really hope that they never change my Ice 360. That club name was funny, 34%. They made bobsleigh so bad, though. Please. My PC feels like it's chugging right now. Yeah, like I said, it's... Oh, God. Okay, hopefully I just have minimal things on now. I don't know what the deal is, but when I open up the task manager, it goes to like 90% CPU for a second. And then like drops down to 50. Gonna explode. I hope not. Keep task manager open. I guess I could. Watching ice records is no fun because they wiggle and all of a sudden they're full car length ahead. I feel like it would suck to be an ice player. I think that's the main thing, right? Imagine, like, perfecting ice. Figuring out how all of the mechanics work, ins and outs. And then a couple months later, it's just like... And your surface is broken now. What would be the alternative, though? Actually, you know what I would like? What if every time they did an ice update, instead of updating the ice block, they made a new ice block? Like Ice 2.0 or something. And then they could make it so that it's the only ice block available in the editor for some reason. I don't know why they would limit it to that. But then every old map would use the old ice block physics. That way, like, you're playing a random map or whatever, then it happens to be ice. Not impossible to get AT. Darker color or something? No. Well, maybe. Maybe it would need to be color-coded. I was thinking mostly that, like... I don't know. Maybe you put, like... timestamp on the ice block or something. Oh, God. Well, that was shit. I wanted to make a cooler save. In what world is it not worth saving? Don't be negative. Pessimism is annoying as fuck. I'm sorry, could you have gotten back to floor 1 in quicker than like 12 seconds? I just saved time. Yes. Alright, calling bullshit right there. No, generally if something is savable, it's worth saving. Plus, that was a fun save to go for. I happened to land directly on the beam. I could have saved back to the bobsleigh. It just so happened that the back tire did not want to get on. And the reason I play is for fun. I like making fun saves. If you fail on the first 3 floors, you just restart. Well, that is the wrong move. The only time that I do that, there is one save on floor 1 where you go through a bobsleigh. I go for the skip that jumps back to the other floor 1 recovery that brings you up to the ice slide on 2. And if I don't make that, I reset. But no, a vast majority of the time, the recoveries are easy or fun to drive. Maybe both. And if it takes you less than 4 minutes to do a recovery on floor 3, 100% you should be going for it. Every time. It's all a matter of perspective. The only person who has any excuse to not go for it is Javi. If Javi fails on floor 3 and ends up having a recovery that goes back to like floor 2, absolutely reset. Because you're going for a world record at that point. All of us normies who are just trying to either get a PB or fin, no excuse for us. It's not faster, it's not more efficient, we're not going for world record. I don't know, I'm pronouncing it how someone said to pronounce it at some point. But Have, it's so close. You're taking away the wrong lesson, though. The point is not I mispronounced Jave's name. The point is don't reset so often. You're not going for a world record. Also, going for saves is like one of the most fun parts about Deep Dip. Is that a clock showing my time? It is a clock showing my time. It's 3:02 for me. Boink. 8 a.m. Funny difference. Is that a funny difference? I don't know if I've ever found humor in time zones. Seven-hour time difference? Midnight for you? Nice. Sorry for me? Wait, why are you sorry? For me at 3 p.m. or for Michos at midnight? Like, why? I would rather have it be midnight. I love middle of the night. Because midnight you should be asleep. People are allowed to have different sleep schedules. If I had my choice, I would be sleeping like 8 a.m. I don't get my choice though. It is midnight where you are? Nice. Going to bed at like 1 a.m. every day. That's kind of when I tend to go to bed too. Midnight gag. Boink. Man, couldn't be me. I'm over here like 3 p.m. gang. Any 3 p.m.ers in the house? Hey, Lysergium. Sick PV, thank you. Happy Tuesday. Luckily for you, I have been specially waiting until you came back to get another PB. So I guess it's lucky for all of us. Any 3 p.m.ers in chat? Lars would be sleeping at 3 p.m. Oh god. Eek! Yeah. This is what we call reading chat moment. Guess not. Yeah. I think I saved this. Love watching Deep Dip. Yeah, slight burnout. I think I kind of want to get over that grass before going for the save, though. I'm curious if it'll still keep going after the, after it straightens out. What if I drop down? What if I drop down indeed? I would cam 7 it for you. But there's a giant hole down there. I don't know where the hole is. But yeah. I think not. Going for the ice. I was trying to get to around right here, so that if I were to fall down, I would fall onto that grass platform below. Isn't it savable on ice? Maybe? I would rather not, I think. I'm pretty sure it's easier to save it on grass here. Yeah, I wasn't worried about saving it. I was just playing it safe. Actually, let me cam 7 it real quick. So yeah, why don't I drop down? Why don't I drop down? And then if you look over here where I was, where I eventually got up, that looks like a lot better place to drop down. Yeah, why not indeed? That is why we skidded. You would have fallen and decided if you reset. I mean, you could definitely go for the save on the slanted portion of the grass. It probably would have been easy or easier. Good idea to not fall down to floor 1, hardest floor. I mean, that's assuming it fell to floor 1. Maybe you save it if you're lucky. No, luckily I have the awareness, though. Hey, Chio! Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Uh-oh. Nice. So I died at Zuck, Chio. I died at Zuck. Happier than Monday, fingers crossed. I am happier than Monday. I was very tired yesterday. No, it hasn't been a terrible couple days. Died at Volcano. That's fair. He can kind of stack you out if you're not paying attention. Hey, Larry. Happy Tuesday to you as well. Happy National Gooey Butter Cake Day. Butter cake? I hardly know her cake. Didn't bring food in. Spawned in Prif anyway, so no big deal. Oh, I love the Prif spawn. Did you move your house over there? It's so nice. It's by far my favorite house spot. Oh yeah, Larry, I don't know if you were here or if you heard. I died to Zuck. Still in Polnamich. That's fair. That's a decent house. Yeah. So close. I've been getting, like, ridiculous attempts lately. Also, I optimized my inventory a little bit more, so I have even more prayer pots. Or super restores, I mean. Getting so far in. That being said, you know how normally my main account, like, I play for 2 weeks, earn a bunch of bonds to play the group iron? Yeah. Instead of earning, like, 60 mil over the last 2 weeks, I've spent, like, probably 15 mil, 20 mil, probably 30 mil in supplies. Inferno is expensive. Oh, it's your current agility course. Yeah, that makes sense. Unless your agility course is in Mauritania. Just saying. Time to train some Sepulcher. Hosidius for Herb Patch and Barbara during the house. Yeah. During homes. That's true. Jeez. Inferno does that. Yeah. On the bright side, I am learning so much. Is Sepulcher one-handable? Like, point and click? Oh, wait, or do you mean... I don't know what you mean by one-handable. I mean, it's just an agility course, essentially. It's an agility course where the obstacles move and you have to dodge them. I can do it AFK. Yeah, you don't need anything other than your mouse. If you really want to be sweaty about it, like I do most of the time, you can technically bring stuff to Alk during it. Just keep in mind that if you're not used to true tiles, it can be kind of frustrating. But I definitely recommend, if you don't have it already, activating true tiles while you're learning. But yeah, my Inferno attempts are getting super good, though. I think my last one died to wave 63, and it literally only died because I was, when I walked around the corner and started flicking to kill a meleeer, I stopped flicking at some point to, I don't remember what I was doing, sip pots, I think, and I accidentally stopped flicking on ranged prayer instead of mage prayer. So the major just destroyed me. Broke your left wrist, so only mouse content for now. Yeah. Damn. That sucks. But yeah, Sepulcher is absolutely one-handable. I feel like the only thing that really needs two hands is, like, complicated combat. I think you've asked this but forgot. First Inferno, first main game Inferno, or first Quack? Gotten Inferno before. First main game Inferno. It'll be like my third ever Inferno, but the other two were on leagues, so they like hardly count. That being said, I am so excited for the next league. Oh my, is it Quack o'clock already? That it is. It's always Quack o'clock somewhere. No, I'm so excited for the next league, though. I don't know what it's gonna be, but I really want to do another Inferno attempt on leagues. It's kind of funny. The last time I feel like I tried Inferno at all, I was so stressed and I hated it. Hated every second of it. I'm still stressed. But, like, I can feel myself getting better every time. The main problem is that it takes just a long time to get through all the waves, and every time that I die, it feels like it's to a stupid mistake. Ooh, nope. Oh, God. Well, floor 3 better reset. Yep, that's a reset. Oof. Imagine. Okay, that's terrible. So slow. I just saved like 3.5 minutes. Minimum. Beautiful. Would have already been back at floor 3 by now. Surely. That task guy. Is that even possible? Like, no, it is. I think it is possible. I don't know. The first couple floors are generally the least impressive ones for the tasks. Probably with task exclusive strats. I think the The sector run did get up to floor 3 in around 3 minutes. But yeah, I think I did make that recovery quicker than the sector run would have gotten back to that spot. Sector run isn't tasked. No, I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that right now, like, the best that we could do, theoretically, is that. The best we've seen. They rerouted floor 1, though. What does that have to do with it? You still have to climb floor 1 somehow. Oh, God. Please? Okay, No! Oh my God, that's so annoying. It's not very nice. Yeah, it is. I would really prefer it if you didn't pray for my downfall, though. Got my wish was saved, but still fell. You're not really digging your way out. I didn't get my wish for a save. I went for the save and failed because it flipped. Happy Tuesday, John. No, be more mindful, though. It's really not nice to say prayers have been answered when someone resets and, like, falls down to floor 0. I mean, it happens, but it's not really something to celebrate. Nice. Saying that my prayer for a save was answered. Comment about resetting was separate. Yeah, but you said it... I was saying be mindful about timing, because you said it immediately after I reset. Also, I didn't get a save. I mean, landing on the light didn't save. That's the thing. And it was very unlikely to save in the first place. Thought it was over a platform, not a ramp. That would have been nice if it was over a platform. Boink. Man, I've had a couple of those today, though. Tonys that look like they're good and then are barely overturned or over-rotated. Kind of rough. Anyway. Man, I'm ready for my last run of the day. Something I always look forward to. Okay, then. Just looked annoying for me. It really was, yeah. To be fair, that doesn't save. There's nothing down there. The only thing that's down there, I think, is maybe a slanted ice hill. So that is just a reset. But yeah, failing the entry into 3 at this point in my journey, rather annoying. Close enough. Boink. Been lovely being here. Sorry about the confusion in the chat timing. Have a good one. You're off. All right. Sounds good. Talk to you later, Patagonia. Boink. Sploosh. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Mate? Mott? Thank you for the follow, though. Happy Tuesday. That second A is confusing to me. I feel like I never see double A's. Now this is some dedication you're here for. That's one thing I got in spades. Dedication and spare time. Oh, mate. Okay. Mate 602 was taken. Sounds good. You came at a good time, mate. This tends to be around the time where I get my best runs of the day. Because I usually have to end about an hour from now. And I've been stopping runs around 4 p.m. my time. Because I try to end stream around 4:30, 4:45. Local time is over my checkpoint counter, by the way. But for some reason, my final runs of the day tend to be some of my best. Almost 1 a.m. there. Dang. Doesn't surprise me. That's a very common time zone for my viewers. Alright, time to get revenge on this jump. Nice. Much better than last time. Still a little bit scary. No, it's kind of crazy though. Almost done with this map. In big air quotes. How many more days do I think it'll take? God, I have no idea. Honestly, probably like 100. Yeah, we're on the same page, St. Colin. Happy Tuesday. So I'm guessing it'll probably take me about another 500 hours. Oh, let's go. What an insane save. Oh, God. And then I throw it away. Nothing down here, right? Yep, nothing down there. What happened there? Like, how did I fail? I was too high on the dirt wall. But yeah, I'm estimating about 500 hours. Since I feel like I've been taking about 150-ish on the upper floors. And 150, or I stream for about 5 hours a day. So 500 hours divided by 500 days, probably. Could definitely be less, could be more. days. About 16 weeks, so 4 months. I guess I'm anticipating December. Motivates you to play, but you don't know? Play Deep Dip? You're always welcome to join us. Yeah. We're just on the Deep Dip Club public server. If you ever feel like dropping in. Oh, you have no club access. In that case, you would have to download the map from TMX. Oh, dang, I just noticed. Car has a 1 on its back again. No idea why. Ooh, what a weird bounce. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't be able to climb with us then, but you could climb adjacent to us. So, you say it kind of motivates you to play. Does that mean you haven't tried it yet? Beating the map would take you like 3,000 hours. Maybe. Oh, did you say 300 hours? That's what you meant? That would be interesting to see. 300 is probably pretty reasonable for people who actually have Trackmania experience beforehand. Yeah, not 300. I wasn't sure if you were just saying, like, you thought you were twice as bad as me. I mean, I'm sure there is someone out there, but... have, like, 2K hours, played lots of RPGs in Trial. Man, you're actually probably one of the people that would excel at this, then. If you decided to pick it up. 2K hours specializing in RPG in Trial. Or playing lots of RPG in Trial. Kind of exactly what it's called for here. How are you on ice? Okay, that's... just read your message as I was asking. Yeah. Yeah, you would have to get relatively okay at ice. At least good enough to pass like 3 floors. 3.5, I guess. There's some ice on 15. 15 and 16 actually have a little bit of dirt flick ice action. The other thing that usually people are concerned about when thinking about whether to tackle this map is turtling. Because there are a couple of spots that require it. Technically, you can skip all of them, though. Welcome back, Nell. shit. Oh! Hey, that's a save that I didn't expect. Final floor dirt things are crazy. Are they? And then I fail. Surprisingly, that back and forth dirt wall ride, kind of one of the easiest tricks on the map. Looks pretty hard, but maybe, yeah. Yeah, it's really all about just knowing how to do it. It turns out that if you're able to, like, bounce off the wall kinda low with your back tire... Shit. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go just do that. I want to see if I can do it first try. Have played a dirt wall ride trial though. Might make it even easier for you then, yeah. Oh god, 16 is so high up. Oh! That looked like it was gonna fail. Yeah, like I said. Easy peasy. Let's not talk about the fact that I very nearly failed it. But yeah, the main key is that you're doing the dirt wall ride one way. If your car is pointed like all the way the other way, that gets so much grip. That was the biggest thing that kind of like made it simple. No, that might have been the most scuffed dirt wall ride that I've ever made, though. Oof. Now, it'd be really cool to see how long it took you to finish, though. Given your background. Might just try the map tomorrow. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I know you don't have club access, but do let me know if you have any, like, random questions. There can be some frustrating jumps on the map. I've basically figured out almost everything. The most unconfident I am on things are 15 and 16. Since I haven't really practiced those very much. Did beat Shaolin though, if you remember right. Okay. The first, like, 5 or 6 floors then should feel relatively familiar. It's funny though, because on Shallow Dip, if I remember right, you don't actually need to do the ice slide. They made it so that it's just press forward. I think I've been told that if you ice slide too well on Shallow Dip there, it will literally miss the platform that they made because of how much closer it is. No, there's a lot of stuff though that is made significantly simpler on Shallow Dip. Oh yeah, I forgot. I think I asked how you are at turtling, and I don't think I got an answer because we got distracted. Confident on turtling? Like, I feel like if anyone would be, out of just random people, someone who's played a lot of RPGs and Trials probably would. Very confident at turtling. Nice. Yeah, then it probably wouldn't take you that long. I feel like learning and getting comfortable with turtling is honestly one of the biggest things holding a lot of people back from the map. Floor 8 is just very, very intimidating. I think it's probably the floor on many checkpoints that took me the longest. Great. Oh! Slipped off. Okay. Oh shit, that's the second time that's happened. I just realized all of my weird fails happen in twos. Learned it years ago, don't remember it being hard to learn. I think the biggest thing isn't necessarily like how hard it is to turtle, it's actually how hard it is to unturtle properly. That was my experience anyway. Being able to unturtle precisely on a wall, especially when you're trying to get on top of or over the wall, can be a bit rough. No, absolutely though. If you're comfortable with turtling already, like, honestly, the turtle parts on floor 8 might be the least uncomfortable things for you. Well, maybe not the beam thing. That last turtle with the beam that you have to, like, time properly. That can be a little weird. Also just very nerve-wracking. Not really much to save you down there. Yeah. Boink, boink, sploosh. Tires are dry. Might as well first beat deep dip many checkpoints, then start the real map. Yeah, might as well. Many checkpoints is a good refresher slash introductor. Introduction. Maybe go checkpoint per floor so you can get comfortable. Yeah, checkpoint per floor is a good one. I like using it. That's where you died on your PB run, you think? Like the... Oh! You're talking about the turtle, right? The one that I spectated where you were dead turtled. Yeah. No, you're right. That was where you died earlier. Do you know the turtle skipper? How many people have beaten this map? I think the number is 16 now. Yeah, just the other week, Johnny Drumcat finished the map. Same with Body. Those are the last two. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, though. Most of the people who are actively climbing now are not above me in PB anymore. I think there are only like 3 people above me that haven't finished. Oh god. Woo! That was so dumb. I definitely should not have gone for that. I think I should have gone back and done another lap. I think I'll finish much sooner than 100 days, though. Maybe. I hope you're right. So, just to give you a little perspective, crap. Oh. My process is climb to a new floor. So right now my PB is on 14. I'm aiming for 15 right now. Once I reach floor 15, I will go and practice 15. And then try to reach 16. And then I go and practice 16. So there's a lot of, like, brute force that's going on. I've been practicing the floors until I'm able to clear them back to back. Ever since I cleared 13. No, ever since I cleared 12. Once I reached 13, I was doing back-to-backs. That is a cute emote. Is that your first message today, Linda? I think it is. Happy Tuesday. Uh-oh. No, we're good. How many runs a day do I get to PB-ish? Like a 0.17-ish? I think I get relatively close to my PB maybe once a week. Happy Tuesday, Johnny Drumcat. We were just talking about you. I don't know. My general goal is to get at least one floor 11 attempt a day. But there are very often days where I do not go past 11. Today is an example of that. Haven't made it past 11 today. Best run today made it to the first jump of 11. But it's just a lot of things back to back. Having to nail all of 1 through 10 without mistakes. And then clearing 11 to 13 relatively mistake-free. Kind of a large ask. A lot of things have to go well during a run. And very minimal things can go wrong. This map is just super, super, super punishing. You fall down from floor 11. Not unlikely that it ends up on floor gang. Oh god. Gonna sleep since it's 1 a.m. now? Sounds good. I'll talk to you later, mate. The spiral setup is brutal. Spiral setup, like the 13 wall ride? Oh, of Deep Dip 2 being a spiral, just in general, yeah. The fact that if you fall straight down from a floor, you're not landing anywhere within the next 3 floors. Yeah, that is brutal. Boink. And you pick up speed, making it harder to land. True. Boink. No, the map is very brutal. Especially when you have stuff like the Ice 360. Ice 360 is absolutely brutal. Falling down from floor 10 fast with wet icy tires? No, thank you. Boink. Boink sploosh. Nice. Oh, also the fact that it's just a tower. Colty's PB is the jump before Quack. If I'm not mistaken. Which I don't think I am. The super sad, seemingly mandatory PB before the Quack jump. The easy one before Quack, yeah, exactly. It's surprising to me how many people have failed that jump the first attempt. The answer is at least 3. You, me, and I think Racing Car probably did too. Probably more people. It's just such a simple jump. Also pretty high up there. Yeah, absolutely. Colty's been crushing it. And honestly, I think today might be one of the best times that I've seen Colty climbing. It feels like you're a lot higher on average. This is like the second or third time that I think I've seen you on floor 6 today. Which is absolutely massive. You have exactly the same PV as Racing Car right now. Yeah. Second floor 6, okay. Crap. Oh, pool. That's a pool. Pool, let's go. 4th ever, holy. It's actually wild, yeah. Really insane. Like, you crushed floor 6 one of the first couple times you did it then. Boink. Boink sploosh. Yeah, honestly though, like... Ah! That consistency getting to 6 is gonna be like the biggest thing that lets you get a lot of constant progress. Feels great. Pretty close to a PV. Pretty close. He's right there. That was so close, yeah. Almost fell off the grass. And I'll let you know when we reach his PB. New. There we go. So hard, yeah. Anywhere. Anywhere, please. Okay. Okay. Bounce. Really? Fucking dead turtle. God, I hate plastic. Absolutely garbage surface. I think my run would have been alive if that hadn't been plastic. Oh, man. Actually? Okay. Anyway, best run of today made it to the first jump of 11. If I fail anything right now, I'm going to replay editor. Oof, 07 Colty. Beams are so stressful. So true. At least you failed the first one. I would always rather fail the first one. Second one sucks. All the way back down to... Okay. That gets me right back to the ice slide. I'm not counting that one. But yeah, all the way back down to floor 3. Awful fail. Actually, floor 3 if you're lucky. Left side, floor 3. Right side, floor 2. But if you get the speed wrong, it's floor 0. Yes, indeed. Good luck, Nell. Man, I almost clipped my back. Dead turtle, then fell. No. Big rip. So tired. Good night, everyone. Alright, good night, Linda. Talk to you later. Thanks for coming in and saying hello tonight. Thank you for the luck. Nice, back to 3. Boink. Honestly, even with the ice slide fail, not a terrible time up to 4. Woo! Suzuka Playa. Thank you for the follow. Happy Tuesday. Gonna try checkpoint before? Yeah, sounds good. Boink. Sploosh. Congrats on your palindrome, Ira. Accidentally went to deep dip 1 checkpoint per floor. Basically the same, right? Actually, I don't think checkpoint per floor has linked checkpoints, does it? Not like the ones at the top, I mean. Nice, beautiful hole. How are we doing? Welcome in, VL. Happy Tuesday. Doing great. Oh, I meant deep dip 2 checkpoint per floor. Because deep dip 1 or deep dip 2 many checkpoints has that hallway of linked checkpoints at the top. And I don't think deep dip 2 does. But yeah, I'm doing pretty well, VL. Got a floor 11 today. So, not the worst. How about you? Yeah, thank you. Been working hard off stream at getting my Infernal Cape on OSRS. Really hoping that I can get that soon so I can start sleeping better. I keep staying up until like 1 a.m. trying to get that cape. Still so unbelievably impressive. Oh, this is Colty's PB. This left jump. Boink. Still unbelievably impressive how much I've achieved already. Oh yeah. It's still wild to me thinking that I'm like this close to floor 15. Bleh. Okay. I just take back what I said about resetting. I think if I fall more than 1 floor, I'll probably stop. Freaking quack, man. Boink. No, I'm so close. Based off of my practice, I don't think that I'm, like, 1 PB away, though. A lot of people, the way that they practice, they prepare for, like, the next couple floors ahead of time. I haven't. I'm not going in blind because of my many checkpoints runs, but, like, I am not consistent at 15. Nice. And quack. Of course my last run of the day makes it to quack. Wouldn't expect any more. Or any less. Any less. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, so clean. What a loop. Oh, that was scary. Yeah, I definitely thought that was failing. Bonk. Just realized that I'm actually past your PB. Where is your PB now? Never reached 15, so end of 14. Wait a minute. Where is the end of 14 for you? Because I might not be quite past your PB then. I mean, I might still be, because if my PB marker looks higher than yours, that probably means that I'm farther. But I haven't made it to 15 either. Yet. Jabu Maho. Happy Tuesday. Ooh. Weird ramp jump that sends you to the roof. Weird ramp jump that sends you to the roof. Oh, are you talking about, like... Shit. Well. First time I've ever had that shit happen. Second to last jump, yeah. I haven't made it quite that far yet, so I'm not quite past your PB. Ah, damn it. Oh well. Guess I get to pick my girlfriend up on time today. All right. Bye, everybody. Yeah, really hard fall. Terrible, terrible, terrible. I'll be back tomorrow with more Deep Dip, though. Alright, peace, everyone.